All right, guys, this is Danny with Fish North Georgia. It is Tuesday, day on the water here with Ryan and myself. And today our special boater is going to be Eric Beasley. He fishes Lanier quite frequently. He's a pretty successful high school angler in the area. And so if you're watching today live with us, we're just going to let the cameras roll throughout the whole trip. We'll be out here the rest of the day, and you can kind of see the action as it happens. If you watch at a later date, we appreciate you as well. If you're on YouTube, make sure you hit the like and subscribe button and click that notification bell. So anytime we do this, or we drop any content down the road, you guys will be notified, and you can do this. So again, this is going to be an every Tuesday thing, weather permitting. And also we're going to be pre-recording some other videos on lakes that don't have such good service. But anyway, today, again, we're on Lake Lanier. We put in at Van's Tavern, and the temperature is about 80-something degrees. Beasley's already on the front of the boat trying to work up a topwater fish. And Ryan and I are going to get going here shortly. But you guys, we appreciate you. And as always, anytime we do any of these things, we like to thank our sponsor, Rachel Collins with 400homes.com. Guys, if you're in the market for real estate, if you're buying or selling a home, look Rachel up, Rachel at 400homes.com, and tell her the guys at Fish North Georgia sent you. And she's very professional. She'll do you a good job. Plus, she's one of us. She likes to fish and get out on the water. She's actually a better fisherman than her husband. We're not gonna tell him that in person, but he can watch this and know that. So again, we're gonna try for some top water. We've got some shaky head stuff. We'll be doing a little bit of everything. So again, it's early in the day right now. We did see some bass breaking right here just outside of Van's Tavern. I don't know where the guys are deciding to run, but we're going to go somewhere up there just a little bit. And again, appreciate it. And in comments, let's see. Thomas Downs, look forward to watching you guys. What are you fishing for? Spotted bass, primarily. You know, if we can get lucky and pop a largemouth, we'll do that. But Lanier is known as one of the best spotted bass fisheries in the South, if not the nation. And that's our primary target today. So don't know where we're going to run, but you guys will see it live the whole way through. We're not going to edit anything. We're just going to go fishing. And so if you leave and come back later, hey, that's good too. But we'll try this time in the comment section after the video post to go back and timestamp fish catches if we get lucky and catch some. So beautiful day, not too many pleasure boaters out, see a lot of sailboats out, but we're gonna see what we can get into. So Ryan's getting ready to go put the camera in the back of the boat, and we're just gonna go from here. So you guys enjoy it. We appreciate you being along for the ride.
We're gonna make a quick move.
You can move while he does that. All right, Ryan, big guy, you ready?
Yeah.
Let's go fishing.
I'm gonna hold on to it until
You're gonna hold on till we get there. So
get to where we're going. Yeah, we're just right over here.
All right, so there's Beasley in action. Let's go ahead and get an action shot of Beasley up there.
Are you moving or?
Yeah, let's go.
He said, "Let's go."
So if you guys ever watch the live, well, you'll know Beasley's on it just about every Thursday night with his great commentary.
There's a good brush pile over there.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah.
Not everybody.
Not everybody.
Anytime you go to Van's Tavern, this is a spot you got to stop on the way
You'll
back.
be surprised.
Really?
You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised.
Ryan, what's your forecast for the day while you got the camera?
We're going to see if we can't repeat what I did Sunday, what me and Bronson did Sunday. So mixed in with what Beasley did Sunday as well. Me and Beasley already talked about a few things already.
Not good.
Oh, it's a little heavy.
That's all right. It moves though. Everything on Lake Lanier is a community
This
home.
is definitely a community.
Yeah. And this definitely has me too. I just talking around.
Turn your anchor light on.
Anchor?
Yeah.
camera's not good. You guys let us know. They're both on doing top water, and I'm throwing a shaky head on the bottom. Beasley's got the Panoptics. He's a Garmin guy. Got a little bit of Humminbird, a little bit. Go ahead, Ryan. I'll wait and let you get your cast. A little bit this way. I got this thing last night. Oh, it's Alberto. Beasley is a fan of the FG knot, by the way.
I'm gonna try.
Watch the show.
We'll try and keep an eye on the comments.
Yeah.
So far, we've had one comment already. It says top water must be nice. Where I'm at, it's still in the mid 40s. So.
Good Lord.
That's gotta be up.
It must be.
Mid 40s.
So wherever you are watching, appreciate you watching us down here in the south.
Mid 40s. Wow. Go ahead. Yeah, if you whoever made that comment, if you can pop back in there, we'd love to know where you're watching from. Because today the weather is about 85 degrees here in North Georgia. And I saw the forecast for Friday, Thursday or Friday, is supposed to be almost right at 90 in some places. So we're getting a little bit of summertime temps that we're not normally used to in May here. It should be in the 70s. This episode is brought to you by Copenhagen Long Cut. I got some right. I can say that. Still on the video. We do have some spawning action going on. We're kind of here on Lanier. It's kind of some have, some are, and some haven't yet. It's kind of weird. Come on, the bottom. A little bit of wind today too. That's not too bad. Yeah. I like that. Make that.
Just about right.
Wind. That's the one thing about great wind. Look at it. What am I supposed to do? What's the secret? The secret is keeping the wind wind down on the braid. Yeah, let's see. I'm going with a really light shaky head. Huh? I think so. Yeah. Well, I didn't think it was going to be this windy.
Anytime you get the wind much over 10 miles an hour, you can forget it. You got something bigger than that.
No, to be honest though, I didn't know it was this windy.
Even when you say they're not going to win, if it says on like 7,
You know what? I saw this the last night on Lake. No wind Lake.
I bet Danny gets hooked before this episode is over.
Who said that?
Damn why?
Congratulations, Tim, on your win on the Electric Elite the other day. Got a hard labor. That's impressive. You and Justin Reynolds. Wait this way.
whack. Oh, God, Chip. Oh.
Hey,
You ain't got that thing through there.
You'll probably have as many hours out
16
there.
fish last night.
Huh?
That thing right there was responsible for 16 fish last night.
Oh, no, I think Chip is.
I'm on the boat with a couple power fishermen here. Listen, I'm just here for the comments.
Check a comment section here.
Got brim beds back there. Look at that.
Look at that.
Look at that fruit skip right there.
Man, you fancy. Look at the big white guy.
There's a koi fish right underneath.
That's a
there.
big one, too.
A big old koi. Look at that, Rod.
Not surprised. I'm not surprised. Not surprised at all.
All right, now I'm about 3 pounds.
A Lake Lanier koi. Is there a record for koi fish on Lanier?
I don't know if they're considered a game species, but I doubt.
Koi in your backyard?
All right, yeah, we're about to move.
Okay.
Where's my... I got a
Yeah. This episode of Danny Gets Hooked.
I know last time I was down here, there was fish over there, and there was fish over there. Worm fish.
purpose was spawn,
But they weren't.
Don't matter. I'll say the kitchen.
Let's catch him. We got all day.
No, we're in your boat.
We did talk to an angler at the boat ramp before we launched today who said that it was kind of tough out here. He was getting a lot of short strikes on worms and stuff like that. We'll see how it plays out.
We're in full right here. Right up there where he is.
Ryan, if Ron Pendergrass watches this at any time, Ryan has a Carolina rig out today. Last couple of times we've been out, Ron has brought up the Carolina rig.
No comment. Yeah.
No comment yet.
Honestly, that Carolina was good work. I thought they were a little close to
There we go. Put you up there though, can't it?
You got 3/4 ounce tungsten, yeah.
Beasley's throwing a moving bait. Was it Harold Grizzle that was talking about when he throws a shaky hand, he throws it on a slack line? Or who was it?
I can't remember right now off the top of my head. I hear so much stuff, it's not even funny.
Well, Tim and Justin had 14 something at hard labor. 14, that means it must have been a tough day. Hard labor's down in Social Circle, Loganville area, kind of that way. It's 1,100 acres, somewhere like that. For an electric only lake, it is. Is that one? For an electric only reservoir, it's a lake. I mean, it sure is.
You're right. If you don't bed, you're right.
Well, let's see if they pocket. I'm going slow. I'm down, Ryan. I'm down. Go ahead.
Yeah, that Carolina rig.
All right, so there was the first time I've been hit by something. His second cast got me in the hand.
I put brand new Gamakatsus on my top loader, Danny.
Did you really?
Yeah. Just for you.
Just for me.
Yep.
Carp.
And I imagine him fishing with Justin Reynolds. Justin had a buzz bait on at some point.
That's what they wanted on.
A Georgia blade buzz bait.
That's what they wanted on.
that what they wanted on Georgia Blade buzzbait?
That's what it said.
There you go. So shout out to Mike and Pam Shepard with Georgia Blade. We carry them at Fish North Georgia, but they're in about 12 or 13 other stores. So.
Yes, we're on Lanier. We just got started. Had somebody ask if we were catching anything. Caught
I
anything.
just got started. Beasley got a bite. Had one snap at a swim bait. On a swim bait. That's again on a shaky head or Carolina. Greg change.
They'll go all the way to the back of this thing, all the way up there to the back of this thing. It's real sandy. You get back in there, it's real sandy. Just a little bit of crap scattered. Rock.
For those of you just joining us, we put in at Van's Tavern. We're not even a mile from Van's Tavern right now.
Get that.
Go ahead, Al.
Oh, you smacked it up. Oh, it might have been a guard.
There was a gar up there.
Well, we get that on camera too.
Yeah, that's kind of hard to
Yeah,
catch.
they're kind of hard to get a hook.
Hey, no, we'll lift that joker.
Especially with little skinny. If I catch a gar, will you with it?
No,
For the camera.
I'll grab it by the tail.
If you catch a gar, I like to see you get it in the boat. Or I like to see you get halfway back to the boat.
Look at a bunch of gar back in.
So we're in a gar bedding area apparently.
They're everywhere. That's hard.
Tim White, slow roll, and fish head. All right. So I tell you what, Tim, for you, give me a minute and I'll put one on.
Chef, how do you want to hit this?
Or the next stop, I'll slow roll a fish head.
I'll go straight in to see where the beach is.
Yeah.
Go straight in towards the beach and then go up the right hand side.
Go with the shaky or whack your fish and move that around. And look over Carolina, or do you get next rope?
I'm just going to drive my Carolina and I'm back to the boat.
I don't think I've ever been back in. I fished that point a million times. I ain't ever been back.
Keep throwing. If you want to keep throwing the shaky head, keep throwing them.
The
humps right now. Are ticky.
Go ahead, Tom.
Especially the humps in 20 feet or less right now. They're the big tickies.
grass. Again, we done got our first Lake Lanier snot grass of the day. Got that on Lake last night. This is enough. It's not big enough.
Oh, you can see it right there.
Yep.
Here goes Fred. If you cast that, if you throw on that swim bait down this left hand side of the bank, yeah, especially right up there where you just threw.
Look at the guard. There's
Yeah.
like three of them.
Amazing.
It's a menage a trois of guard going on up there.
They're amazing.
Grab the net. She's kind of frisky because there were several of them on her. We got guard for him.
A lot of times, too, Beasley, now if you're getting in this range, and see how far you can cast. A lot of times you turn your pan off, look straight down through the middle of this, and cut. It runs right down the middle of that. Go straight down the middle right there. But it's shallow enough, that cut is. It's got enough depth and cut on it. There's no reason why there might not be some land in the middle of it.
Man, it's 15 feet right up there.
Yeah.
of your time offshore?
Yeah, for the most part.
For the most part. We are in Guard Cove.
Right. Our workout. You don't have workout.
So,
You just drag that thing. When you get up, you drag it for a second, leave it alone.
right here
We're
where
looking for a bed.
Right here where it lifts up.
If they ignore me, I'm every now and again I'm checking the comments.
Beasley's got some on the Garmin following.
They're always there. It's Lanier. They're always following. You can cast them in the middle of
It
nowhere.
don't take a panoptic unit
No.
to figure out that there's probably something following your bait bag. Especially this time of year.
Yeah, this time of year, but you can go ahead and take it on a little bit. How about it? This ain't right. It's hard for you to create the dark thing. Normally when I dark things. Right here, this stuff, and that's where the ledge is. If you want to send it up down the
That one's every bit of 3.5 foot long.
Yep. Along those. You see all the minnows jumping out of that tree right there. All the frying minnows getting up in those trees, man.
Mm-hmm.
Bass are absolutely nailing those. You might have to flip a couple.
Flip away, we're in your boat.
Oh yeah, you're the guy.
I'm just looking for you, I'm just fishing. I've been ready to move the second one past that point.
Well, you can move.
Are you ready to move?
We're ready.
I mean, right there.
We're ready.
All right, we're gonna make a move.
Come on.
You throwing yours up there, right?
No,
Danny, I want you to try to bring into the deck and drop it up.
Okay.
I love it. Oh my god, they are all over.
cast it. Somebody asked if we were fishing for walleye.
Yep.
Sure.
If one bites, I'll bring it in.
I find it interesting. He knows what he's looking at.
It's not hard. There's a difference between what bluebacks look like and what shad look like on the grass. And gizzards. You can tell what gizzards look like on the bat on it too.
Yeah, I see that up there. All the way up under that.
Yeah. I'll go slide up onto it.
Oh, snot in the water. Is that what it is?
I got a bite on spoon. Got popped. Pop. It wasn't much. Almost like it grabbed the fish.
I told you I'm along for a ride. Huh? I told you already I'm along for a ride.
Let's check the back out. Don't want to take you out of your spot too quick.
You ain't gonna take me out of my spot. About the what?
My wife bought it for me 2 years ago.
Casting?
Yeah.
I don't see why they would.
Back up again. Well, we found the carp and we found the gar.
Hold on to it.
One more cast.
Must be a little bit. Well, there's them time for them to spawn, and a lot of times when the carp go to spawning, that's a lot of times this time of year when you see them jumping all over the lake. So, I don't understand carp. I'm not a big carp person. I've seen a few underneath the dock already. I've seen a bunch of them out here in the middle of the lake and in the mouths of these creeks and stuff in the evenings, jumping and early in the morning. So. Let's see if we got any comments. What? The water temp on Hartwell was 71 yesterday where I was fishing. That was on Hartwell. Yeah. I don't know what the bird is reading. Well, it's the Garmin reading.
I don't even know if it
don't read it.
Yeah, I don't have it connected. Oh, it is on. Yeah, it should be around 76.3.
76.3 right here, surface. I believe shade too is deeper. So, yeah. So it's Sunday. I think Sunday morning it was 70.8 when we put it in. By the time we quit, it was 73.
That's still warming up. Well, we got some consistent hot weather.
Yeah, the nights aren't getting cold. It's a big thing. The night's not getting cold. Pretty important.
Yeah, it jacked it from 60 to 70 was quick. All right.
Too many carp.
That's what I was asking earlier. When you see those carp around, is it usually just not good for bass?
It's.
For me, that's what I notice. If I see the carp going crazy, I'm usually not catching bass. I don't know why.
Yeah. I don't know. It's never really bothered me none.
Ain't even the oh wait, no, Dad, I got that shaky head. So grab my tail. I can't.
No, he broke the arm.
I've got a hook. No.
You're going wacky. I didn't see the. I was expecting to see a shaky head. Oh, I see a whack.
Hey. I got this little bitty hook. I had to make sure.
People smash them when they bite.
Make sure he got it. He's swimming.
What's up? Y'all said it.
You get on this boat. You go.
Y'all said it. No, I should call it.
Let's see if we can get
Oh, we're going to get on that.
Just kind of comes on out.
We're fishing the point. Fishing the hump. It's got a little saddle in between.
Okay, so we're fishing the hump.
Something to get you down. Probably a heavy should get it. Like chest over.
You're really slacking when they're spawning right out here. You won't feel them bite. The only ones you'll feel is the little bitty one. The big ones won't. The big ones you'll just be like, man, I'm hung in a rock or I'm hung in something. By then it's too late. He's unswallowed it. It's good to shake your head out or look at it.
That being said, with the wind, I'm gonna switch my shaky head to heavy one.
The deepest Sunday I caught one off of the hump was about 21 on top of it.
Yeah. I'm going to scoot
Beasley's one of those, you know, he's got his secrets.
I don't have secrets. I just they're still going to get on the news. I'm trying to get on some numbers today. Man, it goes.
All right, let's see here.
I'll try to take it. There better be a jet ski on top of it. Yep. Alrighty. I don't think the fish are very much fishing already.
Nah, not really.
not with all the pressure they get on that blow field. They'd move on to this. But you want to talk about community holes for spotters here? That blow field right there. I think this is the first time in like 4 weeks I've not seen it open. And it's still open every time.
It's a little slow right now. We'll figure it out.
Not for.
We'll fish a little drunk. So much different than run and gun. Ryan, I'll let you
This is the run and gun.
say it's run and gun.
Some of them, especially like
I'll let you have to take the trip. How about that? Rest your old bones.
Beasley getting the new boat?
Huh?
I got a question. Said, when is Beasley getting the new boat? About that. Oh hell! Oh no!
What happened?
There we go. Back to it. Sorry about that. Now we're at another spot here. Sorry about that for just a second.
Quite rough out here.
A wounded duck. All right, so let's see here. No more questions yet.
very, very close.
Thank you to the 16 people that are currently watching us at the time. What is your favorite topwater bait to lock into your hands, Beasley?
Sammy's never bad.
Okay.
Shower blows. Any kind of big bait.
Okay.
It depends on the day. I really like a pencil popper.
Okay.
But it is what it is. So usually, they've been eating this lately. So I'm kind of sticking to it. It might have to make a change, especially in this wind. Yeah, it's just not working. I like the Sammy for a little bit calmer. Walk the dog down into those woods. Alright, let's get you some dragonfish. Dragon on them.
You might throw a crankbait. McDonald said Danny didn't throw whopper plopper.
I brought the basic worm stuff. I was just here to ride around and see if I could pick one up, comment every now and then.
I'll make a comment about the crankbait down here where we are, Ron. It's very difficult right now to fish a crankbait where the fish are, simply because the hooks will snag that algae right now. You really got to find an area if you're going to actually try to throw a crankbait right now to where there's none of that little algae slime stuff is growing. And it's growing everywhere, and this seems like from the past month now, I guess, going on. Wouldn't you say so, Danny? This has kind of been a trend between out here fishing and then also talking about it on the live well here about the slime or algae or whatever you want to call it that's actually growing in the lake. Again, my opinion on it, whole thing with it is right now is the fact that the lake has not failed hardly at all the past couple of years. We haven't had no drought, and of course we haven't had to let as much water go on a regular clip, especially during the wintertime leading up to the spring, to keep those what are they down there in Apalachicola, oysters and stuff. To keep those with water flowing on top of them. Apalachicola Bay. So that is just
Chattahoochee River.
Yes.
Chattahoochee goes down.
The Chattahoochee River flows all the way down to Apalachicola. So let's see if we got any more comments here.
Much older reliable here.
Ron, where do you live? What lake do you fish primarily? Okay, so he's over towards Alatoona. Okay. Well, Alatoona goes up and down, up and down. The same stuff that's in this lake seems to be the same stuff that is in Burton. That's growing in Burton. It's been growing in Burton. Burton's a very hard lake to fish anything on the bottom.
Go ahead and turn my phone off. Put it to silent.
Josh said this is.
What'd you say?
Josh said this was real boring with nobody talking.
That's Josh.
Hey, Josh. More along the lines of the action of trying to get a bite more than it is anything else. I have no filter when I'm on the lake, whether there's a camera in my boat or not. I say what's on my mind. I'll talk about anything and everything.
I think right here in this quiet. Stand here after a second.
Tails all kinked off.
Mr. Fish Talk 44, I've been wearing them out on Carters.
On
That's
what?
good to hear. Well, on what? Anyone throw a big swim bait or a glide bait? Beasley has been throwing a little bit of a swim bait around.
I've been throwing around the mag draft and some of the big ones. It's in the box right now. I've been throwing that up towards blowdowns and stuff.
See, he has a swim bait on right now that he's throwing out there. Just on old lead head.
Actually, the wind is pushing over this point right here. They ought to be sitting somewhere around this whole ledge, just waiting for all the herring and everything to get pushed over it. Just taking them off. And I can even see them pretty well. There's a lot of them here. They're really, really not committing. So it's probably going to take a color change or a weight change or maybe change places on the ledge.
Someone said throw a fluke. Mr. Fish Talk 44 said, or he said he catching them on a fluke on Carters. Ryan said run to a blow through where the wind is blowing through it. That should be the deal out there at the moment. Well, we've already fished a few and it has not produced anything. That is at the moment. Typically right now what I found Sunday was the blow through bite is early in the morning and then it dies. It's not it's not an all day deal yet, but it will be an all day deal here for too long. Look for this full moon coming. That's going to be coming here in the next week. That'll really push another wave of herring to spawn on some of these blow throughs. And with the water temperatures being a lot higher now than what they were beforehand, previously when we had a small wave of herring already spawned. With this full moon coming up and with the water temperatures now staying in the low 70s, it should be the deal. Be happening here. Yeah. Just your atypical day on Lake Lanier, though, in the summertime, spring, whatever you want to call it. I'm always want to call it summertime now, but it's still spring. I can't believe you don't have a 21-foot boat yet to handle all this stuff.
Getting a good shot of Beasley fishing.
If anybody's got any high school questions, by the way, ask them away. Tim White said, I thought y'all were pro staff. I'm not pro staff. I've never claimed to be pro staff at all. Crappie should spawn on the next full moon as well. Well, there's already been a pretty major big wave of crappie have already spawned, so I'm sure there'll still be some good, a fair amount of stragglers that are going to spawn. But I know I've seen a few areas already up the Chestatee and up the Chattahoochee side of Lake Lanier, particularly, where there's been some crappie already spawning and have already spawned.
Sneak this rod out.
Whoop. Don't be so aggressive. As I was saying, again, if anybody's got any questions about to ask Beasley, they want to know anything about anything, you got for just a real update on Beasley, him and his partner Seth are currently in first place in the points in the Georgia High School Fishing that is run by Jesse Millsaps, and they started out the year a little bit slow. They started out with a win, and then they had a couple of tournaments where they didn't do as good as they had hoped. And now the past couple of tournaments, they've really had some really good solid bags with some weight, and also had a little bit of luck with a couple other teams in front of them that didn't do so hot. What brand of boat is Beasley going to get? He's looking into a Phoenix. So he's looking to join the Phoenix family. Y'all want to see how not to drive a wake boat? He's plowing. That is not how to do it. Yeah, Joe, as we call him, he said, spinnerbait. We thought about that right here in all this wind. And so, yeah, Beasley said, sure, that would be a good option. Don't know if he has one tied on or laying on the deck at the moment. But then he also said, Joe also said, fish or no fish, whether it beats the heck out of work. So. Not in China making Nikes, as our fearless leader just proclaimed. The only reason, I will say this, the only reason right now currently that I'm actually holding the camera and talking is because that's where the camera will be sitting right now on the back of the boat with the waves and where we are. It would just be an up and down seasickness. So I can keep the camera relatively stable right here, holding it, trying to show off Danny and Beasley as they try to catch a Lake Lanier spotted bass here. Are they suspended or are they on the bottom? A jerkbait wouldn't be a bad option right here. Beasley, if you were going to throw it, Danny hooked up on one. Get some action of this. He's got one. Look at that rod bend over. Let's see here. Let's see if it's a good one or not. Nah, it's just a little guy. Oh, he swatted at it though. He didn't need it.
Oh, is that a Seville bass?
It was a Seville. That's Danny's second Seville fish.
There you go.
Oh, it did try to eat it. Oh, now we got Danny. Look at that. We got Danny got some action in there with trying to get a hook in his hand there and in his leg. Oh. Saw it to the camera. Just a
little bit.
Just a little.
But he hit.
2 pound. Look how fat. Look, I want you to understand this about compared to Allatoona and some of these other lakes. That's just about a 2 pound bass. It's maybe a little bit less, but the fish on Lake Lanier right now, and the way they've been for the past couple of years now, has just been unreal to how fat they are. So. Randy D's 58. The only thing we caught anything on yesterday was a Spro McStick. I only caught one on an Ema skimmer. If it's got 2 eyes and a tail, it's a good one, is what Mr. Fish Talk says. That's a positive way of looking at it for sure. Because when you're out here just messing around, kind of like what we're doing, and we're just fun fishing. Doesn't matter if they're 4 pounders or 2 pounders. A tug on the line is better than anything. We're not in no tournament situation, so we got the skunk off the boat. Now Danny's skunk always seems to come back after about 10 minutes. So his impatience shows a lot in terms of catching bass on this lake.
On this lake.
Some of the other ones, I think he's a little bit more patient with, but.
You're on, last night I went to the lake. About an hour and a half. Just about 20 of them. Largemouth and spots. I caught every single one of them on a weightless wacky rig. They went down and downsized to a general 5-inch instead of the 6. And,
what color?
Green pumpkin.
Green pumpkin.
Straight green pumpkin.
All right, so there's your fishing report for anybody who's heading out to Latham Reservoir in beautiful Dawson County, Cherokee County line, over there near just not even 10 minutes from Fish North Georgia store. You're heading out there and need to pick up something, come see us. We can help you out a little bit. We do sell Berkeley Generals, so if you want to get some, come by and grab some if you don't have any. So,
I think we should be probably doing one more. I'll just line up the shower. I'm thinking, so that shallow hump right there they could be on. Chef, you got any ideas which one to do?
I mean, the humps is where I've been. But again, granted, we're down here. I didn't fish down here. I fished mid lake up. I fished above Browns Bridge Sunday. Me and Bronson did. We put a total of 33 in the boat, and that was a combination of a top water for the first 2 hours, and a shaky head and a Carolina rig. And the shaky head fish came on some rocky points and some reef poles, and I had a hunch to maybe go try some humps, and the first one that we pulled up to caught a 3 pounder, and Bronson caught one nearly 4. And we presumed to catch a bunch over 2.5, somewhere between 2.5 and 3 pounds Sunday. It is a workout down here. Where are you at? All right, Beasley said we're about to move. Good job, Danny. Keep it up. Somebody else should be throwing a jerk bait. A Mega Bass Vision 1 10+1 is what the suggestion is. And that would be a very good option for right now, especially because it seems like, according to Panoptics, the fish are chasing, but they don't really want to. They don't really want to commit to anything. So you stick a jerkbait in their face, there's a very good possibility that one might react to it. So we're going to move on to another area here. So y'all just hang tight with us for a minute. We'll let you see the beautiful boat ride. Next likely spot here.
Textbook pump.
Throw that thing out there as far as you can. Just don't lose it. Again, if you guys got any kind of questions, comments, or anything like that, feel free to share. We'll try to answer any questions to the best of our ability.
Basically going to be casting up probably 5 or 6 foot of water up there.
Mm-hmm.
And dragging it off into basically to where we are, so about 20 feet. Probably that sweet spot right now.
Did we do that round some fishing?
No, you're good. Fish away. Do need to not do that. Danny's picking up a shaky head. All right, here's a question. What is electronic setup in the boat? Brands, units, etc.
All right, we got a Helix 7 at the dash.
Okay.
We have that one's a side imaging unit. Up here we have a mega down imaging unit, Helix 9. And then we have a Garmin, we got the Echo Map.
Okay. And And all that is run onto is that a 24 or 36 volt Ultrex. Danny found a brush pile or a rock or something. All right, and then the wacky worm bite has been good here on Allatoona. Yes, sir, absolutely. We'll get up here and see if we can get Danny unhung out of this piece of brush. Should have come loose, didn't it? It broke. He still got his leader. That's a good leader knot there.
Oh Lord, you know.
Danny, you want to go into any detail on what kind of knot you like to tie?
Alberto knot.
That's on your leader. What do you like to tie on your hook or your
old-fashioned cinch knot?
Old-fashioned cinch knot.
I don't know why people, this is just me, do anything else.
If you learn how to tie it properly, there's not much out here in these lakes that can break that knot off.
I have very rarely had that knot just fail for no reason.
A lot of people burn the knot. A lot of people, they try to cinch it down. They say, oh, yeah, it's a good knot right there. When in reality, all you need to do is cinch it down just enough to where it cinches down enough to the eye. And then on the first initial fish that you catch, when you set the hook, let the fish finish tightening your knot up.
I'm going to make a slight change.
Okay.
Been throwing a shaky head. I've caught some fish on a wacky one, but I've been going weightless. This time I'm going to go with the weighted one.
You're going to put a jig head on.
If I can see. Get in there, baby. Here's what I'm going to tip it with. This is a 5-inch Yamasenko. Now the number is not on, or the name is not on the package. Okay, I got a bunch of them at the store. They call it Monster Shad, but the number is 9-10-9002 or 187/306W with chart. But the reality is, it's got some gold glitter, some black glitter pepper in there, but it looks resembles more of a bait fish. And I know a lot of guys have been throwing this on Lanier around docks, weightless. But since these are hair eaters, we're going to try that. We're going to see if they can.
All right.
We'll do something.
Give it a go here.
Still might be a little light for this wind.
It has died down. Just since we're doing this, and guys, we're going to continue to do this, but I do want some of you guys' feedback. How can everybody hear everything going on okay? If you're in the comments, let us know how the sound is. Have to get it and put it in a holder here for too long. Yep. I'm down to 20%. He's thinking. McDonald said throw a spinnerbait. Very, very good option. Beasley said let's roll. So much to do, so little time.
Yep.
I can hear you just fine. Thank you, Mr. Fish Talk 44. Appreciate that.
Did we ever find out where the guy was from that is fishing? It's still 40 degrees where he's at.
No, he hasn't commented yet. So we're making a move to another spot. All right, we're going to put her down right here, and we're going to try to get it. I would hate to be paying for the gas to go in that boat. Robert Powell. All right, we're going to put her down here and see if we can get some charge here for a few minutes, Beasley, on my phone.
Go for it. Going fishing. All right here. Big long thing.
I feel like I just filmed Ned Beatty in Deliverance.
Do what? This thing right here is going to have to go backwards. Hey, Dana, how are you? I wore them out earlier today, farther north.
What's up, Dana?
Make an adjustment here on the. Oh, you did throw it.
Maybe one of Dana's hair jigs.
Not ready to give them up yet.
One of Dana's hair jigs.
O-ring.
Well, I didn't have any O-rings, so. I said 5 inches, 4.25.
4.25. I don't have it. Sunday, I didn't have it set up for casting. Sunday, I was dropping it right behind the boat because I was fishing on top of those humps that I was fishing.
Yeah, but it's still a little slow right now.
Yeah, we're probably
Big time adjustments. Well, that was my question. Shallow? Compared to offshore or what?
Well, we're fishing pretty darn shallow.
Right, but I mean, well, that's true.
I'm gonna go get a couple get a little point. We're probably gonna cross around the bridge. Yeah, let's move real quick. It's not a whole lake, not getting lights. It's an hour until we gotta go.
Why that's doing what that's going to be doing, and we're not going to be filming much longer at all.
What you doing?
Charge.
Now I do have.
All right.
How long of a cord do you have?
Huh?
How long of a cord do you have for that?
I just have this.
What kind of phone is it?
It's an iPhone. Yeah.
Because
I do have this. I can take this out. You have block? Or is it the plug-in cigarette?
cigarette lighter right here.
Okay. I'll have to probably use that. All right, before you take off, so let's see here. Hope you guys catch a couple big ones. It's just right, what I used earlier. That's Dana.
I've seen in a while, too. It should be smashing it.
Let's charge it for a second because it went up 18%. So.
All right, so what's your plan before we take off? What are we going to look for now?
All right, so little red clay point up here. Shallow, looking kind of the same stuff. Going to drag around it real quick. And then a few brush piles off the side because if they're not on that, they got to be on one or the other. Right now, I've been seeing them up shallow, but they're not biting. We're just going to keep running them until we can get it moving. I mean, the bite window might turn on soon. It's just going to depend. We're just going to keep on bouncing around until we can really get something figured out. We're going to hit a couple of humps on the way. Probably going to move up north because, I mean, everything lately seems like up north has been better. Even last Sunday, it's been kind of funky down here. I think we'll have to see how it is. We're just going to make adjustments till something clicks, and then once we get on a roll, it should be all right.
I like his confidence.
Aqualand! Who showed you this brush pile?
Huh?
Who showed you this brush pile?
I never fished with nobody.
Huh?
I never fished with nobody.
You know what it is, right?
Huh?
You know what it is, right?
What do you mean?
You know what it is, right?
What?
The brush pile. It's big old birch trees. Birch stumps.
There's a couple, because you got the shallow one up on the ledge, and then you got a couple down the side.
That's right.
25 pieces have probably been.
Let's see if we can get
Some of the sneakier ones I've still yet to find. I'll run across a couple here and there. So the majority of the obvious ones I know about.
Let's see if we can get some action in on this. Y'all bear with me for a second as I try to figure out this thing charge. Okay. Okay, it's charging now. All right. Pretty wild out here right now. Not exactly the most spry. got an airplane, brother.
You throw up the big piece of timber yet?
I hit all them brush piles too right out here. I threw that. This guy thinks he's, I guess he really wants to fish right here. There's not. Not sure what he is.
Already? Been here for like 45 minutes.
All right. So now that we got the phone situation took care of. Here, Danny. Lay right there, I guess. Oh, that water is good. That's good. Oh yeah. Alrighty.
Yeah, I'm going to slide on over to this point, maybe hit a dock or two.
We're gonna hit a dock, he said.
Heck yeah. I want to see some of that Sheffield skipping action.
Oh, but didn't bring you
Oh.
to skip with.
Dang.
Goose got me loose over there. Huh? Goose got me loose over there on the tree. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Hell, I thought we was going to a dock.
No dock on it.
No dock on it? I got you. Basic cast here.
Go ahead. Rolling in on 2 hours now of fishing time. Yep. Fast approaching. We're just a few minutes away. Okay. ain't got one.
They're a little yearling, kind of. There you go. Another little spot on the monster shad weightless wacky rig. Big hammer. Yep.
All right, let's see.
What?
A long comment. I'm not going to read.
Is it bad?
He's just asking, how do you explain auto asphyxiation to a 4-year-old whose goldfish died? Give me that their Key-Tech rod right there, that white one.
Down the ditch? Going down the ditch?
Yeah.
Oh, he's really shaking.
Danny's catching fish and catching docks. Yep. For sure. Oh God, we got the dogs gone wild. Sorry about that. We had a little bit of lost service back here with the microphone as we got back here in the back of the pocket. Should be good to go. Those of you who are a handful left watching, let us know if you can hear us again. We just had lost a little bit of service there for a moment. What do you mean?
That it just came up and go underneath that float. But I was
Let's see here. All right, so we are.
let's go get the bass. Ain't no bass over there.
Well, we're at 2 hours and almost 15 minutes now. Going out of here.
Yeah. This is not as tough as it gets. Maybe enough spots. Maybe slowing down. Probably should have a spinner bait.
Give me a order.
An underspin would probably do it too.
What you got? You got red line in there?
Huh?
You got a red line in there?
Huh?
This episode's brought to you by Red Line. We got pizza. We got.
Do we have pizza?
We got.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how old that is.
I don't care. That smells fine to me.
All right.
All right.
Above Browns Bridge we go.
Oh, we're going above Browns Bridge. Hang on while I get a.
My least favorite place in the world.
It ain't no good.
Huh?
Oh God. Now we do. I'm charging it.
We don't cross paths at all. There he is, folks. We're about to catch one.
Mr. Kevin Underwood out here on a guide trip.
We got two guys out there today.
Mm-hmm. He sure is. Let's see here. We got... What time is it anyway?
5:08. It's just now starting to get good right now.
No, there's going to be a fish in the boat in about 30 seconds.
All right, here we
30
go.
seconds.
Let's watch him.
That's bold.
Let's watch him get one right here.
Get one. I'm gonna pick off the back of the boat.
We can only hope. Never mind, but we got a follower with him.
We got a follower, he said.
It's kind of one of those days, but they should be up shallower than that, too. So I might be able to pump some stragglers on that.
I can hear Kevin now when he's driving by and I was waving. Who in the hell's that?
They start marking the waypoints.
Uh-oh.
All right.
That's definitely one of those things. As the boat traffic starts to pick up, more people have been eyeballing.
Mm-hmm. Beasley, you want to explain to people as to why, I don't know if anybody's noticed this or not, but you want to explain to people why, how critical it is down here, especially on clear water, and that's on any lakes, is any lake that you have clear water. Do you want to explain as to why the importance of making long casts is very critical?
Pretty much, especially like down here with the clarity, especially if it's calm. Once you're within 40 to 70 feet of them,
Mm-hmm.
they'll find you. And that's one thing I learned since I got Panoptics. Once you get in that, like I said, 40 to 70 foot range, they're going to start gravitating to you. They know you're there, so they're going to start coming at you. That's not a bad thing necessarily. Sometimes it's some of the best days. They come to you and you literally just look it out to them and catch them.
Mm-hmm.
But if that's not happening and they're a little more skittish, especially once we start getting towards summertime, you're going to want to stay as far away as physically possible. That's why I really like this. Nice longer rod, nice bend to it, nice reel, thin braid. This is, I think, 20 pound Seagar Smackdown. Just really light stuff so I can get as physically far of a cast as I possibly can.
Okay, that's a good explanation of why it's important to make a long cast. See if we got any comments here.
That's crazy. might be one of those things where it's just gonna happen.
When it gets the kicks.
Yeah. I mean, this is honestly some of the latest things. And it should be perfect. I mean, this is, you can't ask for anything better than Lanier, Nice wind, a little sunny, a little cloudy. It's one of those things. Here can be so brutal. These are definitely the days where you just keep on cranking along and it happens.
Shut up.
That was great. Guess anyone noticed Danny had a little bit of slime there on his jig head, and he was sitting there trying to smack it off with his wacky worm.
What happened? I whacked
He whacked his worm off.
I whacked my worm off.
That's be a good little tip here now for that part. The importance if you're going to throw a wacky worm on, why having an O-ring on there can really help a lot. He said, I'm going to go back to weightless again. So if they ain't one laying on that rock, there ain't no fish in this lake. There was one laying up there. Danny's got one now. I called it. I said if there wasn't one laying up there, there got to be some. This one's trying to head out to deep water here. Let's see what size it is.
That'll be a good one.
Let's see what size this fish is. Damn, we haven't seen it yet. Let's see here. It's a fat spot. Oh, look at him. He's spitting up shad.
Look at there.
Oh, yeah. It's on the Beasley's console, too. That thing, oh, my Lord. Let's not let it bleed all over Beasley's carpet here when we get it in the boat. It has swallowed Danny's hook.
Oh, he's still coming back for it. He's following it all the way.
He didn't swallow it.
Oh, he didn't swallow it.
He didn't swallow it.
He didn't swallow it. That's one of the better ones so far that we've caught.
What do you mean so far? We caught like 2.
That's 3 for me.
Is it?
Yep.
I watched him eat it. I swung on him, missed him, and then he came up and tried to eat it again.
I'm telling you guys, a weightless wacky rig will work. I know I brought some pliers.
Let him get on.
There we go. That's a little fat chunk right there.
Absolutely.
I like it. Don't bleed. Again, caught on a monster shad.
Available at Fish North Georgia.
Got a bunch of them.
Got
Not on the website. You got to come in the store to get these.
Come in the store to come get these. This is store exclusive only.
That's right.
Let's get a good look at that worm one more time here.
I got it in 4-inch and 5-inch.
And a nice little gold glitter with some clear. One of the things about that is for sure, especially in shallow, clear water, having something that is a little bit more translucent can sometimes be the difference in getting a bite. So we're going to see if they can't get another one here right now. So. Oh.
He had it by the tail. Dadgummit, he got my worm too.
No, he broke you off.
Broke me off.
Broke him off. Broke him off. So we would have got that fish in the boat right there. Hadn't have broke off. Let's see if Beasley can't hammer one out right here.
I pull it down right there. That's a guarantee.
Let me show them the hook I'm using too. This is, they got them in all different kinds, but this is a number 2 Softy Lures wacky rig hook. So, I mean, I know there's all different types of brands, but I'm using Softies today. Good old cinch knot. Bad thing about it is I'm down to my last one. Yeah, we'll have to go to a different color after this. Unless you got something similar. Last one.
But you can get them again at the Fish North Georgia store.
This is in, I mean, not in memory, but
Ooh, I can click on comments and highlight them.
Dane Hunter got me turned on to the way.
Shout out to Dane Hunter.
Dane Hunter, ABA 125. Also on the True Grip Pro staff. And I will tell you this, I'm not a very good fisherman, but when throwing this, just for me, the colored braid helps a lot for me. It might not for some, but for me, I can see that line take off or that pop. There's a lot of good rock back in here.
See if we can't get into some more.
Should have caught that little bugger on the daggum dock. Oh, line broke. Ooh, that's on me for not checking it.
Just over the 2.5 hour mark here.
One about 3 or 4 pounds.
These little points going back into these little spawning reels. Little rocky points. A little bit of board iron. Didn't pick up a few.
What are we going to do on the live well Thursday night? You guys got a suggestion for the live well coming up Thursday for us to do? Let us know. Lots of stuff we can talk about, a lot of different things.
Usually say we're moving.
You want to get up here so you can catch fish?
I'm good. Dude, I catch fish every time I go fishing on my own. I've caught thousands upon thousands upon thousands. If I came to catch fish, I would have come in my own boat.
What?
I said if I came to catch fish, I would have came in my own boat.
It's yours or mine?
That's mine.
All right.
All right. Where we headed to next?
Catch us a bass. Probably an area where bass live, hopefully.
An area where bass lives.
I mean, there's only a few of them on this lake. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Going over here fishing my hole.
Whoa, this?
Hole over there.
Over there?
Nah, we'll leave it over fishing my hole.
Here's a home for you. If this don't produce a bass, you can dig yourself off the shit.
Hold on, what the hell are you just saying? All right.
Right here. You want to learn offshore fishing on Lanier? Got that long point with a hump at the end. This long point with a hump at the end. It kind of cuts up right here. Got brush piles all over the place. Bunch of rock. They're on this year round. Just good old fishing right here.
See if you can't produce one for us.
I think this is one of the places I learned, you know.
Pontooning.
What's up, Paul?
We actually, Danny's put a few in the boat on a wacky worm. Let's see about getting some more. Here's what makes Lake Lanier so special coming into view. we got a jet ski directly behind us. He's done making laps. Guys, for anybody that's watching, this is basically this hump right here. They're fishing. It's pretty shallow. I'd say it's probably got about 18, 19 feet on top of it, maybe. It's got a lot of area on it. It's a pretty big hump, and they can be down there just laying up there. The spots will just spawning.
See all the big largemouth I got in there a couple weeks ago?
What?
Back in by those docks, where it gets all sandy back in there.
This one right here that we're coming up to on the right, it's actually a spot that when I'm down this way, I actually frequent it in the summertime pretty good. Beasley, what depth range do you like to keep your contours shaded in on your hummingbirds?
That's completely dependent.
Depends upon the time of the year.
Yeah. Right now, since we're just general sort of shallow, I'm gonna have. I mean, it also depends on the lake. For Lanier, since it's so steep, I'm gonna be first 10-foot red, and then I think I set my depth colors to 3.
Okay.
So that would be first 10-foot red, and then that next 10 foot between 10 and 20 foot, that's gonna be white. And then 20 to 30 is gonna be green. And then after that, it's gonna be blue.
Okay.
So normally, I'm not fishing any deeper than 30 or 40 feet. So.
Okay. There you go. For anyone who might want to have a contour shading question, there you go. mud line up here. Right now we've come off these two humps that we were fishing, and just come in here now. We're fishing this little sandy red clay kind of bay area right here. That's up real shallow. Fishing real slow. Not been much producing for Danny and Beasley on the moving baits today. Of course, that'd be completely different first thing in the morning from what I found. First thing in the morning, you can about as catch as many of them as the time allows. You can run enough spots.
Might be one of these episodes in the morning.
We can put about 18 to 20 in the boat in the first hour right now. I know Sunday, me and Bronson doubled up 3 times. On tap water. Got another one? go. I'd say if you're going to come fishing this week or this weekend, you might want to come to the store and come pick you up a couple packs of them monster shad Cincos. Looks like it's going to have to try to use that last one until you can't use it no more.
Yeah, split. I bet you get a green pumpkin. Let's see if we can get some more. Casting. Huh? Talking to Ryan.
I'm producing.
Producing.
Seen them on Panoptics.
That's the thing about it. Days like this, you see them.
I ain't seen the first one I've caught.
See if we got any comments. All right. No, we're on Beasley's boat. Give him the bird, Adam Westbrook Fishing said. Yeah, he come back by a while ago. Pretty close, too. I don't think y'all could see it in the camera. And let's see. And Adam said, good catch, Danny. So, let me just check on something real quick here. We're approaching the... Seems like they used to hit the sand zoom finesse worm better than any color, but not anymore for me. It's still like anything. A lot of times it's location. They'll still hit the zoom sand finesse worm, but and we got so many fish right now that just have the what I'm gonna call it the puke is what I call it, where they just don't seem to. They're not very active. They seem to shy away from wanting to chase anything, other than in the strong feeding periods, like first thing in the morning. Places where there's herring, where they got herring or shad pushed up. First thing in the morning seems to be the best locations right now. So, but looks like we're about to move here.
I'm trying to find enough feeding many of this offshores.
Again, no Brian. We're not in my boat today. We're in Beasley's boat. So let me hold that for 1 second while I shift down to the bottom.
Oh yeah, which direction?
That way. Screen's facing
that
away.
Legit.
We're approaching in on the 3-hour mark here. It's almost 6 o'clock. So
All of it. We gotta get on them.
gonna keep going here for a little while longer. Let you guys watch in. flow, no wake.
Yep.
What's your thought process, Beasley?
I'm gonna come over here. There's a nice little ledge.
Okay.
They'll probably be setting up on that. Now we can basically move to this point, fish some of the stuff we've been catching them on, see if we can expand on that pattern at all, and then I'm hoping we can get on some active fish and maybe get a school fired up. It's an absolute grind. Probably one of the tougher days on there, especially for the spring. It's probably the toughest day I've had in the spring by far. All right. That's a nice cloud too.
Here we are at the next likely spot that Eric and Danny are going to fish. Get back up here and get this thing charged again. The StreamYard sucks the battery, even though I'm trying to charge it.
You got a full size Senko with me, right?
I have some yum dingers. Eric said he's seen a bunch out in front of the boat on Panoptics.
I figure with this little wedge, there'll probably be a couple feeding on bait right here, but the bait's here, but the fish aren't feeding.
Way down in Alabama. I'm just trying to stay out of AA. Beasley don't listen to music. Look,
I don't use all my Senkos. They're heavy enough for me to cast.
oh, I'm too used to the gaskets. Yum dinger.
So,
Yum dinger.
Beasley just missed one.
Oh. Excited.
He is right up That is crazy. Crazy. It might just be one of those wackier days. Not even the drop shots.
Check this cloud cover moving in a little bit too. I might be a high school captain. Huh? I might be a high school captain.
What about high school kids?
I said I might be a high school captain. I don't mind this. Got my 2 high schoolers in the front of the boat here.
All right, Dad. Tell me where to catch them.
Go on the bank, son.
Marky, can you do it for me? They'll never find out.
I can't do it for you.
Oh, man.
I wonder how many of those conversations take place in a high school boat.
I can't imagine. Well, the good thing is,
Especially at the middle school level.
really, oh, true. The good thing is you got a bunch of people running around, so it would be pretty hard to go unnoticed if that was happening.
So let's do that. Let's try to think about that. Let's talk about that here for just a moment. At the high school level, so when I was your age, there was no such thing as high school fishing. We were out here, those of us that got to fish, we were out here fishing tournaments for money with the big boys. And, but now as the years have went on, it seems like, more and more schools are getting more and more involved in the high school programs and stuff. And it's just teaching another generation to have something to do in regards to fishing. And it's a pretty good outlet if you want to go to college.
It really is.
And I know certainly for those of you watching that may or may not know this already, Beasley's currently working on his intentions of fishing at the college level. So, as we say, and we'll continue to say, as long as he continues to keep coming around with us, we wish him and we wish all the other high school anglers all the luck and success that they could possibly dream of, and anything they put their mind to, they can certainly do it. So.
Really the best way to get into the college game, for sure. Having good high school fishing, tournaments, stats, all that.
And I'll say this: the participation, I know, and especially here throughout the Southeast for the high schools, is very, very high. Most all of the high schools have a fishing team. Like we had on the live well here about a month ago, we had a Daresville. They have all of them with the AHB SA or whatever it is over there in Adairsville with all those other schools. They got pretty good participation. Oh man, he said.
A couple of herring up there. A little bass over there.
Hear that? It's a jet ski racer.
My fishing partner's a jet ski racer. I've just been around it. But they do the buoy courses and all that, and they get permits, and so they do the real deal. They don't just run around and run over lines.
Well, that's much like the sailing club. That's going to be straight out to Rickman in the summertime on the weekends. They have a course set up right out here, looking back up to the north end of the lake here, and they go around and around and around, inside and outside the buoys that they set out there with their sailboats.
Oh, man. Dang, man. Can't breathe up here, man. That kind of probably live here.
Danny's giving up. He's thinking about going to unedited.
You what?
I'm thinking some cat. A lot of guys went down Uh-oh.
Oh, I messed up a shitty house.
Oh.
That was the only bad thing about it was I was like, maybe he had it in
There's one laying up there on the racks.
One guy who does some work with the net rig over here, Mr. Jeff Gustis. I met him and
That's his bread and butter. He's a smallmouth guy.
Yes, he is.
Transfers the smallmouth techniques to spotted bass lakes. I'll say this: the man is a machine.
Yeah. So yeah, I was very fortunate to talk to him one day. Him and Chris Aldana were here doing a shoot for Jim Sims' clothing, and he was watching with the neighbors. Big one too.
Back in February, wasn't it? About full class. March. First week in March. I remember that.
I'll try to pick up another one.
with the black fish, Mike.
Oh, you got one?
Beasley's got him one.
Beasley's finally got him one.
He's got him one. at him cranking it to the boat there. Come on with it, Fontaine. Let's go. There's one. Now Fontaine has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people on it. With a Suzuki 4-stroke on the back.
Those are cool. Those are cool. I've been seeing a couple of them on bass boats. Suzuki's. The new ones.
Yeah, the new Suzuki 4-stroke is.
It's nice.
I know a couple guys who have want to have them. I know one in particular gentleman who fishes a club that I fish. He has a Falcon with a Suzuki 4-stroke on the back. So far, he has no complaints. The wind out here has died. As the clouds have started to got momentum, he said. That spotted bass was on the bed. Being all over the leg.
And that right there is Exhibit A on why I like to throw breakaway. He was out on the end of the cast. Not saying you can't do that on fluorocarbon and mono, but I could get away with a pretty windy hook set right there. Because honestly, after so long not catching them, I was just not ready for it.
What?
We lost our mic again in there for a minute. All right. We're at 3 hours.
We gonna catch him now. We gonna catch the heck out of him. We gonna catch the heck out of him. Actually, before we go to the juice, let's hit a little secondary zone.
microphone.
It's on phone.
Huh.
Let's get
We're far from that. You can't be calling me, Jim Legan. We're on my phone. Every time you call me, it mutes the mic.
Is he watching?
Yeah. He told us to go to the stink plant. Go to the stink plant. And Beasley's boat about a 30-minute run from here. Back up the river, back up the lake, back up up the hooch.
from the dam to Laurel Park. That's the whole lake.
We appreciate the handful of y'all still watching. We still have 14, 15 people watching currently right now. Yes, we do. So no pressure, Beasley.
Let's try to get him some top water.
Try to get in on that action, he said.
I'm hoping with this quick conditions change, it might be on.
Man, putting the Ned rig on.
Oh no. 4. You play golf too?
No, absolutely not. I fish. Golfing is for people who can't fish. Well, he said, I gotta think about it. Well, golfing is for people who can't fish. Dang, he's breaking out the payday. Need some peanuts and caramel here.
You got cold water in there? Yeah, I got water.
Uh-oh. Looks like the beef jerky turned over. We got pieces at the bottom of the cooler.
Oh no. You make it mess back there. You know I gotta clean that stuff.
Oh yeah.
Clean up all your mess.
There you go.
Oh man, he slammed the cooler lid. They ain't gonna bite no more. There goes the bite window.
That's right. See if I can grab this thing.
Absolutely. It's more roomy than
This is the most room I've ever had in an 18-foot boat.
It is actually surprisingly roomy. I mean, I do have the steering wheel popped out of the way.
That don't have nothing to do with it. He's got his waypoint. James talking trash.
Yes, I do. Hey, he's a livestock fish. He's beating me right now. I'm just saying. Fish North Georgia 2v2 tournament. Me and Paul have been game planning. Share a live stream that stuff. Kick it on tournament mode. We do it.
Put some money on it.
I'll do it.
Beasley has challenged me.
I will fish a tournament I know I'm going to lose. like you're playing the losing sport there. That's what I like about it though. When you win a bunch and you get used to it. Oh, Lord. That ain't fun. I like losing a bunch, and then when you win, it's real special. Hey man, you ever see one of these Elite Series guys go, oh, I won. Basketball games, man. LeBron James ain't ever. Well, this one hands out.
That's one of the reasons I like the Raptors.
Well, right now they seem to be pretty nice. Probably usually the one.
I felt that. Oh,
See one of them large ones?
I don't think he is.
Come on, man. You good? Crank on that, Dan.
I don't.
Then he said, it's not very big.
It's not big. Danny's just used to it, man.
I don't trust my.
He's a pro, man.
I don't trust my knot.
All right.
Oh,
Right away, get you some fish on your hand.
We stroking him on the old whack.
Fires right there. Look at the color on that fish.
Well, I officially give in. It's like a return.
Woo!
Oh, you follow my drop shot into the boat. You just chased my dang drop shot.
go straight back down to the bottom.
Oh,
Nedrick fish.
Ryan tipped my rod. He hit my rod like he tried to make it like a bite.
Oh,
And I asked him and all of a sudden it went again.
All right, we had to get rid of somebody commenting best adult entertainment user site.
Uh-oh.
Took care of that real fast.
Yeah.
Just a little right out here and on the backside of the Lake Lanier Islands golf course here, fishing a bank with a bunch of big old large boulders on it.
Yep.
Beasley's ready to go.
Well, Danny's catching them. Of course I'm ready. Spotted.
I can't get the battery charged back up in between these spots. I keep losing the percentage every time it charges back up.
It's crazy.
What?
It's just crazy. That's what he says. It's
Oh.
just crazy.
Man, I literally put it in his mouth, dude. Like the bait was in his mouth. Scoot it along. Scoot it along. Scoot it along.
That's a 3.5 hour mark here.
What's it? Danny likes 8.
What's about a
Hmm?
like 8 to 1?
8 to 1.
How many fish I caught?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So we're sitting at
Danny's caught a limit.
halfway through tournament day with about 6 pounds. Sounds like the Lanier dude.
6 if we're lucky.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. What?
6 if we're lucky.
Yeah.
You want me to produce for a while? You fair?
No. We're good.
Beasley likes his off-water stuff.
Offshore?
Offshore.
I ain't never caught fish offshore.
All right, so what are we looking at right here now? What are you looking for?
All right. Flat hump. Bunch of nice rock on it. Hoping to get something to maybe come up and go whoosh on it. Getting to be kind of be that time of day. Hopefully. Yeah.
We're approaching 6.
A little bit of brush. There's no real good piles. So is that in front of us? Real pretty good. That's off to the right. I just noticed this time of year, one of those places that kind of yeah, this is long. Probably got it. Pretty much straightforward. It's gonna kind of connect that way, but it's more big.
Oh, Ryan's away.
Oh man, because Ryan knows this is told me I'm dead. then if Chino comes in, I'll take it.
Oh man, I can't fish you. He's wrong.
Better get to learn. I said you better get to learn.
I can fish drop shot. I can't fish that. There's still something wrong here.
I see how it is.
Something wrong here. Will it work without Sweet Rosie on it? Blue Lily? He's about to get clobbered, he said.
Better, dude.
His confidence is clobbering.
Here's it's been pretty good to me lately, too. That is the way it rolls. The most. Well, if they're there, we're gonna have a bait in front of them.
Oh, I see that. Now, honestly, though, when you get up on the
time I made it to the rock.
Okay.
He said, let's go.
How about this question? We fish in a high school tournament. You have a day like this. I remember when we had Paul and Mark Stevens, something spinning out.
Yeah.
What keeps you spinning out?
That we already got a limit in the boat.
The way I think about, I mean, if I'm having a rough time, I always just tell myself the bite window's off. Like, even if it could have nothing to do with that, I'll be like, the bite window hasn't opened up yet. I just keep moving and running and trying different stuff until something happens. And then once it happens, just keep progressing. That's good.
Go ahead. Oh no, I will. I'm like that. I know where I can get more bacon, more stuff. I'll go. I just assume every time to go spot up.
Well,
You get here to leave anyway. Oh, well, y'all do you.
the chef's coat.
Y'all do you.
Chef, you want to slide up north?
I'm just dragging, dude.
Huh?
I'm just dragging.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't care.
Let's do it.
Maybe they eat you better.
But yeah, like if this was a tournament day, it would have just been a lot more aggressive. Really,
Cooper McDonald said that's a good spot.
what's a good spot?
This spot here.
This spot? I don't think I've ever caught any big ones right here. Good consistency. Usually I can get a bite almost every time.
Okay, I'm drinking these monsters.
Shit, kill your heart, man.
Yep.
Quit cussing.
So will love. What?
Quit cussing.
What?
Oh, I said
ain't cussing.
I said one of the words.
Oh. Damie, my ears.
This is reality TV.
They bleeding, Damie. My ears is bleeding. Oh, my forehead's itching too. Alright. Tell me when you're ready, Damie.
Go ahead.
You want to do that on the run?
Go ahead.
Alright. You want to see reality TV? Right there. No, I hate when it squares up like that.
Oh, I saw a big yellow boat.
Yeah, no.
Big yellow boat on my side.
I won't go mess it. I won't go get you.
Hey, listen.
I saw him a mile away.
Me and the good Lord are on good terms. I ain't worried about it. I'm worried about you. Yeah.
I will.
I'll try to slow it up.
It's like a bad Friday night down at Five Points. Oh, that's why I was waiting for Shed to pull out the top water.
Oh no. That's funny looking Carolina, really.
I hope you smack about 50 right here.
You better. It's right.
What's been happening, Ryan's just been spotting us. They've just been spotting us many times. What kind of reel are you throwing?
This?
Yeah. I'm telling you what, he can cast. Huh? Right. No, I'm good. I ain't messing up the other man's rod. But I'm just noticing. I'm just noticing the distance that you're casting.
That's
I said the reel helps some.
yeah, for sure. He's suspended at 10 feet waiting for a chug bug over his dome. 5 and healthy. Keep it off of Sunday. Huh? Keep it away from Sunday.
Alright, so Ryan's throwing top water, he's throwing a chug bug. I'm throwing a spill. What's he throwing?
I'm just dragging a little bit.
He's dragging a Texas rig via Dana Jones. Well, Dana likes those. He likes that Texas rig.
Wind is on it just right. Sun, look at that. The sun is lining up with the clouds. Everything's perfect.
Gotta get one to cooperate.
It's literally like they're like that right now, man. They're like, I'm gonna tie something on real quick.
Straight out through there.
Oh man. He's like a ninja up there. You know.
I can't even read the comments. I got my glasses on.
We ain't play no games.
You ain't playing no games?
We ain't playing no games. We got the pigs.
Let me see. I don't know how to do that. Well, hope you guys are enjoying this as much fun as we're having. It is fun. It's finally, the sun's got behind some clouds. It's dropped in temperature a little bit, so it feels really good for sure. Sheffield has come alive and he's on the front of the boat.
I better become a drop shot thing. Well, I do.
James said that?
Yeah.
I like those games. For an altitude of 40 fast.
Oh, yeah. Over there down by, on that red clay down by Vans, they've been pulling up every morning. Big old clouds. I just haven't getting much splashing with the sun, but they're getting up there.
Dinner bell.
You get that from Farmer?
Farmer.
I think.
Got it
Who
to Farmer.
do you get
Dinner
that from?
bell.
Who says that? Annie Montgomery says that.
I don't know who says it, but I know Farmer does.
I'm going to bad going over the heck out of you. They always get me that one.
I don't know what I did with that phone. What about? Oh, he's throwing a worm though, ain't you?
No, I'm rolling that underswing on these dogs. This stuff is surprising.
But, rim layeth.
Oh, you see that? I literally tapped it into that.
Yeah, it almost looked like a farmer's shit. Almost looked like a Jonathan Farmer special.
Dude,
I was way up
he
under
is
that guy.
absolutely. He is showing us up right now. There's no way there's not one back here. Well, not that there's not one back here. It's
You're in Ryan territory right here.
no way.
This is what Ryan likes to throw.
All right, Fish North Georgia plug knocker time, baby. Watch this. Do you pour these or do you just give them? Chef, you pour these? Boom. It just got me in.
God almighty, it bit my tail off.
Yeah, we tree whacked here. Well, it was not necessarily the spot I wanted to get back to.
Oh my God.
That one's in there. Oh, God. That one's in there.
That's all right.
You ready to retie, Davey? We're going to have our little retie session.
Time for retie. Retie right here.
We're doing our little retie, man. Alright.
Oh my goodness.
I need a wrecking ball back here, man. Alright. Let's see here. We're going to make it happen. I think you know what time it is, Danny.
What time is it?
It's the jerk bait time, Danny.
Jerk bait.
It is jerk bait time.
I'm putting a fluke on.
A fluke? Love a fluke. Absolutely love a fluke. Let's go. We gonna make it shiny today. I feel like shiny jerkbait kind of weather. You know what I'm saying? We do 110 plus 1. This is not a good jerkbait rod by any means, but I will absolutely. What's your favorite jerkbait, Danny?
None.
What? Oh, you gotta be getting on that jerkbait by now. Ain't no way you live around here and don't like that jerkbait. 10-pounder on the bed back there? That's a neutral motor prop. Not anymore. I know, I'm messing with you.
Got on there bait jerk shad.
When me and Paul went out, that's what we were noticing. We'd pull back to the backs of these creeks and you'd see those largemouth everywhere. And getting them to commit was absolutely a pain. Well, bed? I see. I'll throw it to the stick. Oh, that's a little tiny bit. Yeah, she's just moved on to it. Yeah, black tail. Let's take a look.
I tell you what.
Ooh, wait. We got Drew Cook in my house.
So Ryan's playing with a bedfish. Hey, that Tinder dating thing's commenting again. We'll have to take care of that. You guys stay away from Tinder.
Yeah, I've had real good luck with it. The fish is super active, but not getting heavy.
Dang, where's your wacky worm? Or your Ned worm?
I got it right here.
Chef, you want a drop shot or a wacky rig there?
Where's it at?
Chef, and the reel handle on the right side. No, she ain't even on the bed. She's eating it.
Watch where I throw it. Throw it right in there.
I've done enough beds. I'll let you leave. I'll let you go.
No, you can have that.
Normally, especially right lately on Lanier, the only bed fish I have to be worried about is usually full-time. I don't think it's
There you go. We got you in full view, Ryan.
so good. Promo sounding good today.
Huh?
All right. Actually, I know where a bunch of them are setting up right now.
Actually, he knows where a bunch of them are setting up right now.
Will we catch it? Hey, I'm just saying, every stop we've made, I've seen them.
You have seen fish.
That doesn't mean nothing.
Huh?
Yep.
What do you mean?
Let's get late. Man, I ain't gonna go stupid, man. Ain't no reason to catch when I can go fishing. I'll tell my teacher, I'll say, hey. Well. She'll be like, alright. Alright. Let's go put them in the boat, salvage the day, real super fast.
Get rid of this.
Kind of tough, isn't it?
We got back in there, and I guess the stream got choppy.
Sorry about that.
Well, you've ever ran something like that and not really gotten the
I can't keep it charged. I said I can't keep it charged. StreamYard sucks. It sucks the battery.
Really?
Yeah. Got 6% on my phone left. Yeah.
How much?
6. Plow any more than what you're plowing?
Huh?
And can you not plow any more than what you're plowing, dude? I mean, some people don't know how to drive boats.
That's fine. Those guys, they come in clutch sometimes during the summer.
It ain't summer yet.
You get those inactive fish and you look them over, they start black. Down on 7. Ah, come on, I need one more. That's good.
Get into that mud line right there. It's like I feel like every time I get in the mud line, I get bit. Kind of like your thumb thing.
Got one.
Yeah, Beasley got one. There you go.
On the jerk bait.
I was thinking about switching to it all.
He swatted at it. He swatted at it too.
Super tiny. What I've caught today is super tiny. All right, buddy. Let's
Dude, what am I doing? All right, never mind. I can't hold it back.
He back in the water.
I forgot that I don't have any fishing ability or knowledge.
That is Port Royale in front of us.
Oh man, he's still my spot.
Dang, you freaking leaned on him.
Dang, he grunts when he sets the hook.
Oh, shit.
He says,
Oh my god, they're everywhere. You got a whole school of them. There you go, it's not bad. Seems like a bunch of trees right here.
There we go.
Just like I said, there's a bite window. Still not good ones, but it's a bite window.
He hit it, I don't get it. But you know what I'm saying? I got in that mud again.
There you go.
Anytime I throw in the bottom, I get into that dirty water.
What's up, Brian? Caught two right here in the last 2 minutes here.
I have no idea. Especially
Oh, sorry, Ryan.
Damn.
Sorry, Ryan. I didn't mean to do that. You all right?
Yeah.
I splashed, Ryan.
like to do the. I'm not even backlighting, it's just catching.
Take over here. No, go over here so I don't splash around.
I'm like, I have a little deep over there, but
No, Ryan. You don't want to splash Ryan.
Brian Baker said, Danny, I'm still waiting on my quote for the Elko motor.
Ryan Baker.
Yep. That's what he said.
Well, I'll get on it tonight. I thought I quoted everything I was supposed to quote.
Oh, here comes another good one right here.
But I will get back on it. You'll have to excuse me.
He cranked that. I just jerked it. It felt like a brick wall.
Justin Casper said he was ready to go Saturday. Damn, it's swimming off with it, Danny. Was still a fish. Was still a fish. Yeah. Dude, your line don't go that way for no reason. Your line don't go that way. Sure was. Was it Becker there? Beasley hung. Beasley's up here in the land of nothingness. See that thing. We still got 6 people
It's
watching.
a magnum, dude. I'm telling you. Magnum. You know when they say mag spot? That's what they talking about.
You got to get the treble hooks out of its mouth.
Yes, we do. Oh, man.
There's Beasley.
Here we go.
He's got one.
It's a toad here. Hold
It's a toad. It's an absolutely toad. It's an absolute
monster.
toad. No,
That thing might be a pound.
that thing might be a pound.
Might be a pound. That's ridiculous.
So,
All right.
but it's all good.
Want to close her out? Yeah. Give her an official send.
So what? We appreciate you guys watching here. We're getting close to 7:30 now. We've been out here for going on 4 hours and about 45 minutes, and we've caught a handful of fish. Danny did. The ticket today for while we were out here was really a weightless wacky worm. Beasley caught 2 on a jerk bait there, right there before we had some blackout issues, and not real sure. It just all of a sudden it blacked out on me, so I'm not real sure it would. Made a little run, got back out here to a little bit more open water out of a channel, and all of a sudden it come back on, and then we got to see you guys again. So apologize for that. Y'all bear with us as we continue to work on this, and as we continue to improve on what we're doing. I know you guys seem to like this stuff, and we enjoy doing it as well. So with that being said, don't forget to tune in Thursday night for the live well. At 8 o'clock, I'll be right back here on YouTube again, YouTube and Facebook. Don't know what the topic is. Me and Danny will figure that out tomorrow, and we'll let you guys know tomorrow. But come see us up at the store at Fish North, Georgia. We'll be there. You like I said, some of the stuff that we were using today, you can get up there at the store. So come see us, and we'll set you up. And as always, we appreciate your business and your patronage, and we're looking forward to seeing you. So we're going to get ready to. Beasley had to fish one last spot here, and we're going to go put her up on the trailer, and we're going to call it quits for this episode. So tune in on the next one, and we'll see how the next one goes. And we really appreciate you guys watching. And we will see you guys Thursday night right here again on YouTube for the live well. See ya.